Welcome! Welcome in. Missed everybody. Whoop. Welcome everyone to day 4. We started a little later today just because, having done this for 3 days now, I need a little extra rest. Plus my voice, I don't know, it may be starting to go. I have taken some stuff from my throat. I don't know if it's going to hold. We are going to try to go through midnight as planned. Last time, or yesterday, however you want to view it, we had gone to about level 84 in the main scenario quest. We have beaten Zodiark, so that's the end of the game, right? That's the end of everything. Zodiark is the super big bad, and we beat him. What's left to do? Well, apparently, there's super ominous things happening, which we're going to find out more about here in just a little bit. Let's jump right in, shall we? Here we are, in front of the Watcher who is watching us. My partner in crime is not here yet. So we'll give them a minute while we're waiting. I want to thank everybody so much for joining us the past few days. It's been really fun. And I feel like I've gotten so much more done in this game while streaming. Even though it's take a little bit longer just because I don't have to, but I'm reading everybody's voice lines out. I hope that's been entertaining for everybody. If it's annoying, let me know. We can fix that. Hey, alright. So now we can continue. Also, for anyone who may be wondering where the VOD for yesterday is, don't worry about it. Bravocado, welcome! Thank you for joining us on stream. My family's Vicks Vapor Rub kind of family. You have a cough? Vicks Vapor Rub everywhere. Yeah, I used to do that as a kid. That was the thing. Like, just rub a little here and some on the nose. And it works for a little bit. And then I don't know what happens. It just stops. Like, currently, I have some nose spray. Been using that, as well as taking some generic Zyrtec, I guess is the name of it. Been taking that, and that helps a little bit, but it's like, I don't know, my body builds up a tolerance to it really quickly or something. I've also been using this stuff. Grandma always had me put some on the bottom of my feet and then put on the thickest socks you own. Huh. That's an interesting idea. I have to look into that. But yeah, like this is called Mother and Son Herbal Candy. This is tangerine lemon flavor. I've been down in these. They are like candy. But these are at the recommendation of my wife, who swears by them. I'm going to have another one, actually. I think they might have like some vitamin C or something in them that coats the back of your throat. It works while I've got one. Once it's all gone, it kind of comes back with a vengeance, though. So I have to, like, down them a ton. It was interesting. I said the Zyrtec and the nose spray, that helped for, like, the first week I was doing it. And now, I don't know, I've been doing it, like, every day. I say every day. I've been trying not to overdo it because they make me very tired. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be recordings of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Okay. So, I am being informed. This is the, our character for the game. I don't know if you... Last night, when we rated your stream, you sounded slightly unfamiliar with this game. Semi, kind of, maybe. Original ones. Haven't played in like 10 years. So they've had like 2 MMOs. There's Final Fantasy XI, and then there's Final Fantasy XIV Online, which, as I mentioned at the top of the stream, has an expansion coming out. Early access on the 28th, and then full releases on the 2nd. This is my character, who is going to be getting a facelift once Dawntrail releases. Just because they are doing a graphics update with the expansion, and I love this face dearly. So much. It like emotes super duper ultra well. She is my precious little cinnamon bun. And amazing. But with the graphical update, she's cute. I think so too. It's just unfortunate that like this face with the graphics update, they changed like some of the models and things on it, and she no longer looks like herself, so I have to fix it. I say fix, but yeah, and she may end up either having just a different face, or she may end up having an entirely different species. I need to go down because there's more stuff there. Currently, the 2 options are, like I said, she's got a different face, or there's another race in the game. Here, I'm gonna just briefly. So yeah, that's her currently. We have all the different races in the game. Bog standard humans, super lanky elves, tiny demons, cat people, super burly people. This is mine, the Aura. They're basically lizards, I guess you could call them. They're, according to the lore, they're technically not, but the Hrothgar, which is the other cat people, they're just more cat people. And then we have cat people. Yeah, I've had super emphatic. This is the most popular race in the game, which bugs me. It doesn't bug me, but like if I'm playing it, there's this thing in the back of my brain going, "It's the most popular thing in the game. Why are you doing it?" But let me... I've been presenting this to people in chat as sort of an impromptu vote. Post this real quick. Bam! Those are our 2 options for the upcoming graphical update. Because look what they did to my baby. I've already had 1 vote for just the facelift, which is the one on the left. And then that's the only vote so far. Just because, as you can probably tell, I don't got the viewership yet. But I did just start doing this halfway through May, so very, very, very brand new. The one on the right makes her look like an alien. Okay, so that's 2 votes for just the facelift. I will keep that in mind. Also, thank you for the follow. I saw the notification on my phone this morning. It's much appreciated. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in this game, and the main thing that I've been trying to do to be entertaining, as it were, is reading out all the main characters in possibly not as distinct from one another voices as I would like. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. Excuse me, goodness. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains in prison. I'm getting all the lore dump from all of these things. I did actually, and I should have asked this last night, because I know the About section you had mentioned on stream that you were a voice actor. I have been told on several occasions throughout my life that that is a thing I should look into. But I keep getting conflicting information about how exactly one does that. Did you learn anything of import? Oh, thank you. It's all this expensive equipment. I actually sound like this most of the time. I just turn the voice filter off. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her... Oh, and I drifted over several there. Requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've been told, like, I've got a voice for radio, or that, like, once I started watching, like, a boatload of anime and stuff like that, everybody kind of shifted from, like, well, radio to go do voice acting for TV shows. In short, have a decent setup, create a reel, get an agent, or join backstage. So when you say reel, is that like a sample that you just kind of like send to people, kind of like an artist portfolio? I'm assuming that's what that is. I thank you for assuring me. And then I go temporarily like dyslexic every once in a while when I'm reading stuff. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Yeah, like a 1 to 2 minute audio sample that is clips of what you can do. It doesn't have to be actual stuff you've done. You can find scripts online that you can use specifically for your reel. Cool, okay. And then I'm guessing you just, like, find places to send that to, or something similar. Go before the great sundering. There was but a single world, Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. Oops, I cut him off. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. First, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star. Yes, you can try to get in with a local agency that represents VO talent, but the website Backstage is also a good starting place. Okay. I will definitely have to look into that. Just because, yeah, like it's always been something that I've been kind of interested in, and taking a pause from everything that's happening on screen here for a second. Like, I don't know. I always kind of admired, like, anytime that I would hear specific voices and stuff in different things growing up, and just kind of noting how, like, for instance, the anime industry has a tendency to use, like, the same, like, 5 or 6 people, and then just watching, like, how much range certain people have was always really, really cool. Like, there's, I don't know how familiar with anime everybody in chat is, but there's a character from Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, the second gig, the guy who plays the villain, whose name escapes me at the moment. He does, like, a couple of other things in a couple of, like, games I've played and other anime, and, like, there's still that kind of distinct, like, that distinct quality that you can tell that it's him, but it sounds almost like a completely different person. Same thing with, like, I would say, I'm getting into a tangent here. I idolize Mel Blanc, and to an extremely close second, Billy West. Billy West is amazing. Like, I would assume, being in the industry, you're familiar with those. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single. Yeah, okay, so we already read that.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Yeah, like, I have tried on several occasions and failed to emulate. Like, I can't quite get Billy West's timbre. Jim Cummings is also another. Jim Cummings is the voice of my childhood. But yeah, it's like, I'm trying to think of, like, a line. Good news, everyone. Like, I can get it close, but I can't. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. There was a period of time where I kind of followed everything that, like, John DiMaggio was doing. Is it just... I may have messed up his first name. Is it John? Voice of Bender, basically. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Currents which course through the land and sea. those which flow through the very air. What to say? John DiMaggio. Okay, I had it right. I'm 40% Dolomite. I can't do him either. He gargles gravel, I assume, to get Bender. And those of a celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Actually, speaking of, like, voicing, I almost wonder how they got... Because all the characters who, like, look like this in this game, granted, they're a fairly recent addition to the game itself. Yeah, I think that's the point, but the interesting thing is they're not actually... It's just... they're just people. It's just the culture that they're from, like, and they go into this later in the expansion. The culture that they're from, like, very heavily embraced the idea of uniformity, where, like, if you were out in public, you wore a mask to sort of conceal your features and a robe, because, like, if you were uniform, you didn't stand out, and that prevented things like jealousy and, like, wanting what, like, basically prevented envy was, I think, the primary thing. And if you stop all of those kind of negative things, then you don't have conflict with people, and they had a very peaceful society as a result. It's an interesting idea. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. But yeah, like, I'm wondering, is, like, the way that they get the audio for these guys whenever they speak, because they don't speak, like, English, they just do, you know, it's like, is that a sound effect that they're, like, recording, or did somebody actually go into a voice booth and, like, you know, like, speaking Simlish into the microphone? The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents. Probably had to go into a booth and do that. It wouldn't surprise me. It's just like, I can't imagine the director handing you a script and it's like, this is just a bunch of oohs and ees. Like, cut, now give us one with a little more emphasis. I just start thinking of Kung Pao. Like, chosen one!
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. More oohs, less ease.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well. And so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Yeah, that's a line from A Realm Reborn, and that's forever ago, and they didn't have the story quite set yet. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. I have to go tackle a mountain of dishes. I'll be lurking. I just can't reply because soapy hands. Hey, that's cool. I appreciate you being here very, very much. And actually giving me someone to talk to. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Eidolon and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Eidolon to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Fun fact, in The Hobbit, the Dragon Roar has a part of the audio producer's daughter's roar. Yeah, there's all kinds of, like, fun audio tidbits if you, like, look at the production history of a bunch of different things. Chewbacca from Star Wars, part of that roar, or that roar in its entirety, I think, is George Lucas's dog. But it's just, like, played with. And then you have all of the sound effects that they did. Like the blaster sounds are like the resonance if you strike like a wire with something metallic, like power line or something that they use to hold tether. That's the word I'm looking for. Like antenna tethers, which are reasonably thick corded wire. If you strike those with something metal, they make this, like, you know, kind of noise. I can't replicate it exactly. I don't know. Now that I think about it, I think I meant to look into what the TIE fighter noises are. You know, that's not it. There we go. Out, not in. Lightsaber noises, I think, are like a guitar run through so many filters. Like Zodiac, Eidolon's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. What's ready? This way, if you would be so kind. Dun, dun, dun. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Alright. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually clear out my inventory, which I was planning to do before stream, then I got caught up doing other things. Oh, I guess I need to actually get the next quest from the person. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Oh no, get on. Away we go! I am going to need to go empty my inventory at some point. We'll go... Go where next we must go. I guess I should... I'm down to my last Gisselgreen. The place we seek is just ahead of the Qwestley. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. I can buy some. I just have to get to... Just have to get to a merchant who has some available. Which we will probably be encountering here in the not too distant future. Is this the right? Am I going the right way? Is it out here? There's that. Oh yeah, there is a fade over here. Which I have to level sync for. Ah. Come on. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, the name of the fate is the Strolling Stones. Was I? Ah, okay. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongy along? Ooh. We're giving ether to mushrooms. Eh? But I've got to give my ether to the mushroom. Touch the shrooms. Which somehow spawns dog. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last you showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, they all get doggos of their own. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Stuff bubbling in the background. Pits of I don't know what. Someone fishing. 5 feet away from a nightmare creature from beyond the stars. What even? It's hollow. Do you have... No? It's just hollow. Oh, there's a crystal thing there. Is that how it sees? And here we have... Oh, gosh. They interrupted my David Attenborough. And here on the moon, we have these creatures. Half blind, they poke around the caves, using a special sensory organ located in their face. Your destination is the structure there, across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Are you always going to be watching? Like, because there are times where I may not want you to watch. Like, the bathroom. Or the end of a really bad date. Maybe don't watch those. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yes, ride, Argos, ride! Ah. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac, most like. It is very much a thing in a lot of fiction where... again, obviously, they don't have a story otherwise. But it's funny how everything always happens in such a way that, like, there's enough time for people to do stuff. It's never like, oh no, you did the thing, and then the world just ends. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising. That is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, perhaps? Mayhap. Gotta get the word right. Well, I certainly wouldn't want it to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Excuse me.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
They're coming, Thancred. Don't you worry. Little bunnyman. From an engineering standpoint, these little release things seem woefully inefficient for rousing large groups all at once.
Look lively, everyone! I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Spoken so matter-of-factly.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Ooh-wee-yo. Yo. Ooh-wee-yo.
It's a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Nah, Heidelin just wanted to make something cute. A hairy situation. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loperites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader that we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. This is an absolutely massive space. Ah, this is the trading way. Gemstone trader. Saw the fun the traders on Aetheris were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage at bi-colored gemstones. Good deal. We might be back. Oh, right. There are also merchants. Let's see. Like actual merchants. I can buy some more Gichelgreens. Even though I did say when I ran out, I was just going to leave Elk unsummoned forever. Wow, this merchant doesn't have Gichelgreens. Because of course they don't. There's a current over here. I think up here. Yeah. Dancing way. I heard that your kind hop about when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off? Fighting way? I've decided to form a fellowship of protectors to escort people as they arrive, so relax, you and yours are in safe paws. Very, very safe paws. Chipper-loperate. This noise. Hum. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. There's more being woken up. Lem. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Weaving Way? What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. And what a design it is. I approve, Weaving Way. I approve. about to run right by it. Run right by it, run. But no, we need it. I need it! I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Oh, what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Sage nod. A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large, glowing ball at the center, if you'd find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Yes, we came down all this way. For nothing. Back on the motorcycle. Back on the motorcycle. I go back up. Rev the bike, rev the bike. Riding through the moon with my chocobo friend. Look at how big this place is. Riding through the moon with my chocobo friend. No guardrails. What if someone fell? There's another ether current over here. Snappy Loperate.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My
Ahem.
name is Livingway, and we are the Loperates, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
Brave new world.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Whatever this is.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Yes, I killed him.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Excuse me. Little ones. I am not Magni.
Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further. Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Yes, incredibly sad.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
Well, we are on a moon that everybody keeps saying is a lifeboat, so yeah?
The doom and gloom? Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Another planet?
Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
So we already have a place picked out? I'd kind of like to see this other place. Do they have beaches?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
And if we don't find one, what happens? We just live on here, live on the moon?
Worry though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
We are not children!
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Allow me to explain. No, there is too much. Let me sum up.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
If they exist at all.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Yes.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Looks like a regular sized book to me. It's like Looney Tunes.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Dun 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 dun. A taste of the moon. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway Burrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinion on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits in this vessel. Dun 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 dun. To the ground! That is a rather long fall. Supermassive doors. Rainbows. Whoop. Oh, that's right. I forgot they had the like old school Final Fantasy battle music in here. We got there a little too late. Does that even count? I don't think it counted because we didn't get the highest rating. That's annoying. Hey. The warrior of light's greatest nemesis, stairs. Except these aren't stairs, they're platforms. Come on. There we go. They're down here. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cookie Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. Carrots! I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay, good. It is on the second level this time. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot. The ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Haven't picked one yet. Let's see. The unassuming orange carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes near it mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. No. Peculiar-looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. No. The vibrant yellow carrot. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessively... They really made a point of pointing out that these are big carrots. Long carrots. Thick carrots. Would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. No. And then the last one, the ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Sure, we'll eat the crimson one. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it is safe to eat first. Obscenely large. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Even Vieira liked to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That would be offended by all those who assumed that they would. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Please, dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. An iron carrot? What did you think? I'd like anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Well, that's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cookingway, isn't it? Thancred. Sick burns all day. Well, technically speaking, Cookingway isn't my given day. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tub of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway, so basically, they're Smurfs. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Purple carrot juice, a hearty and healthful beverage prepared from the pulp of purple carrots and pixie apples. Dun, da, da, da. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Dune South. Dune South we go. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic our people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Can't tell if she's joking. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. These up above or just around? Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me. Mappingway wasn't kidding, you really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Embodies your what? This will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'd be lying if I said I understand what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible, yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you've in mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. What's your map? Okay. It's not the worst thing they could put you in. I do take issue with the fact that they put a mask on my face I can't remove. But it's okay. We'll muddle through, chat. We'll muddle through. Ah, the Durwood said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be by order. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I could handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over the function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes by using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go and show Living away? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments. Oh dear, dearie me. All these things on top of the little modules or whatever they are. They just make me think, oh goodness. They just make me think of Navi from The Legend of Zelda.
Hey, listen. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. I love these little guys. Adorably misguided. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. As he models it. Of course Urianger likes them. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I'll be so comforted our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. I've lost my ability to read. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Atheros, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the Source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheros, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide all our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we really have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we?
What to... my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheros, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheros refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Rin Mahai. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Rin, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready.
Let's go!
Ready in the teleporter.
I wasn't too far off. Uh-oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Eh?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
We listen in. I don't know how we'd hear him at that distance, but you know.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Not anything in specific.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheros are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
I feel like any conversation that they would be having in this giant room would just end up a private conversation, as you wish.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Exactly what I was thinking, Urianger. You poor man.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
The growing way. Oh. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you can't see it, though. You really would have liked it. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Ah yes. Side quests. I need to get rid of all this junk in my inventory real quick. So much stuff, and I'm running out of room. Back to business. I'm the little in charge of the children's romping grounds. Lopritz never stop it. Name pending living ways approval. Care to give it a go. Count the Lopritz hopping this way and that. Follow me to the Curatorium. Oh right. While I was in Ul'dah, I could have bought more Gisselgreens.
Oh, it's you. If it's not too much trouble, I could really use your help. Okay, what do you need? We've been making clothes for your people. After speaking with Livingway, we've made a mistake. Join me to speak with the law operative in charge of garment adjustments. Aha! Thank you. Oh, whoops. Okay. Used one too many. Insufficient data, even after everything I've done. Livingway told me about you. Would you mind lending a hand? Only awakened recently, while we were sleeping. Number of bewildering changes. Strange walking fungi. Thinkers, we call them. Spores from within eventually made their way to the surface of the moon. Living, breathing fungi. So many side quests. No bother. There's no sign of any of them. It's almost time to eat. You there, if you happen to be heading to the Curatorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If they don't eat, I can't take my nap. Should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. Excuse me, miss, have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? You haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a loprit their dinner? Anyway, our culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Knew I'd find one of you eventually. Can you talk? Learned much about you thanks to our collaborators on Aetheris, but it's become clear there's a great deal they neglected to mention. Your stunted growth, for example. Rather than speculate on other crucial details we may have overlooked, we're hoping you can clarify. Sure. I'll go and fetch them. Following event cannot be skipped. They stick you in one place, and then it's kind of a cutscene, but it's interactive. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we get started? I'd like to ask about typical methods of stress relief. We've read that, when thrust into a new and otherwise unfamiliar environment, the people of Atheris can become quite stressed. Should the worst come to the worst, and they're forced to relocate here to the moon, well... We're considering a number of contingencies based on what we've read, but being a native of Atheris yourself, we're quite curious. Exercise always helps me relax. Exercise, you say? Fascinating. I don't believe we have facilities quite suited for exercise, but fear not. It's nothing a little renovation cannot fix. That was certainly enlightening, thank you. We'll make a paradise out of the moon yet. Just wait and see. I, too, have a rather pertinent question. What do your people do for recreation? Poured over every book to us from cover to cover, but the answer yet eludes us. As such, we're quite certain what few ideas we have for entertainment are wanting. Eating... the carnage of battle. There are myriad places to visit on the moon aside from Mare Lamentorum. They all look more or less the same, though. One last question, if I may, and perhaps the most important we could ask of you. Do you like carrots? I'm sure you'll change your mind once you try one of our carrots of happiness. I think that covers everything. Thank you for your time. That was awfully nice of you taking time to answer our questions. It was more helpful than you know. Every word of what you said is here in my notes, and I plan to share it with everyone. Goodness, my apologies. I was rather preoccupied thinking about the rainbow crystals. Crystals? Beautiful, aren't they? Their elemental energies are what make it possible for people to survive here on the moon, from the air we're breathing to the gravity that keeps us from haphazardly floating about. They require regular maintenance to maintain equilibrium, though, and that's where I come in. My friends will take care of the more delicate work, so all you need to do is bring us a few aspected crystals. I think I can do that. It's so nice that the people of Atheris take interest in their own ability to breathe. I don't know why they wouldn't. What we need to get started are lightning and wind aspected crystals, one each. You'll want to deliver the lightning aspected crystals to the Shine Supervisor to the north. They're in charge of Shinians. I'll hand the fire and water aspected crystals, so you need to simply report to me once your crystals are distributed.
I swear, all of Endwalker's, the stuff that they put in a lot of their zones is just like, it's very chill. I'm not sure. I think that's the Final Fantasy IV battle music. Dum, 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 dum. Mm-hmm. Oh, carrot, my carrot, the prize we sought is won. Munch, munch. Oh, these philosopher's carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more, huh? What? No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is it so wrong to enjoy an early dinner? Thompson's in search of a place to eat in peace. You suspect this is not your carrot culprit. Okay. Then whomst is... Carrot supporter? Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement.
Don't suppose you've come to deliver a lightning aspected crystal. Shaw. You have? Well then, stand back. I'll have those rainbow crystals sparkling like new in no time. You've returned. Huh? Everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loprids, though I suppose people are the same. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... what are we talking about? Supporter? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. Call the technician said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But at least we know what became of them and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you. You're back. I take it everything went according to plan. The Mare Lamentarum is safe for another day. This part of it anyway. Though there's one thing I still wish the crystals could provide for us. Rain! Oh, how I long to see the shimmering raindrops that fall so freely on Aetheris. It's my dream to one day expand the capabilities of the rainbow crystals so we can do just that. Where is it? It must be up there. Is the carrot creation station there? When you're ready, see if you can count how many Loprids are sneaking around it. One, two, three. Or I count 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Five. You have a winner. Too easy, you say. Well, it's no fun if it's too hard. You did have fun, did you? Wait, hold that thought. Our time here is nearly up, and the structure is important for productive play. You can tell me all about the fun you had after we've returned to Bestway's Burrow. What would you think? I'm confident the children will like it, and it cuts back on equipment costs as well. I've actually played this before. What? You know, I thought I'd come up with a new and true exciting idea. Ay, my brain. I'll have to improve on it to make something truly unique. Thank you for taking the time to play with me. If I come up with a new game, I'll be sure to seek your expert opinion. I assume the stumbling over words never goes away. But that's okay. It's funny for people. Oh, that's up above. Where's the teleporter at? There was a way for us to, like... Oh, is it over here? Teleporter! Teleport this stuff. There it is. Had to find it. Had to find the porter. The teleporter. So we can go down to this other side quest that's up here. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da. Bum 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 bum. Ma-da-da. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Loperit Taylor and a vacillating Loperit. How are we supposed to resize everything when we don't even know what to base the alterations on? A very good question. You don't have any models or anything up here except us. Well, actually, you have between the maximum and the minimum height, and you have a boy and a girl, so you can make all kinds of clothes out of that. You must be the model then. I see. You really are like a baby carrot. Perhaps an explanation is in order. You see, we'd like you to help us redefine the style of the clothing we create. We believe comfort and familiarity are key to accommodating the people of Atheris. Okay. When Livingway claimed the fashion trends of Atheris are far removed from what we were anticipating. I was incredulous, but meeting you made everything painfully clear. You know that our plans won't do. Your garments are so vibrant and unique. Strike a pose. Pose for the camera. A lovely pose. While you chose to wear this outfit. I like how it looks, and it's practical. People find designs like this aesthetically pleasing? Yes. I went to great pains to put this together. Quite benefits my personality. Why, thank you. That's kind of you to say. This little old thing I just found in the window. I just throw the same garb on everyone. What is that saying you have? Ah, yes, variety is the spice of life. You could follow me back to my station. Da, 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 da. Don't we need to go back down? Where are you going? Where are we going? Why are we going out here? Unless we're... Oh, I guess there is a... There's a thing out here. A side quest. I've said this before, but I've not said it on stream. The way that they did the side quests, and, I mean, it's not just Endwalker. The side quest design, I feel like I hope they improve on in Dawntrail. Just because, like, we are on a matter of utmost urgency, and there's no time to lose, and all of this stuff. And technically, we don't have to do all these side quests. Like, we really don't. The experience gain is not huge. Oh my gosh, that is a giant moose princess. I don't think I've ever seen that before. What I was saying is, like, we're on a mission. We gotta stop the end of the world. And they have all these side quests that kind of, like, the pacing just kind of stops. Oh gosh, okay. Glob of moose slime. Saying it's not terrible. It's just interesting that, like, the end of the world is at stake, and yet everyone finds time to find little side things for us to do. Like, the thing that I would, I guess, change... Oh, I need to... timer's about to run out. I haven't turned any of these in. Okay. Whoa. I almost didn't get any credit for doing anything there. That would have been bad. Ish. thing I would do is, like, I would put the side quests, like... I guess it doesn't really fix it, because it's still, like, kind of between main scenario quest things. Or maybe just make it so that the next step in the main scenario quest is not available until you've completed, like, a certain number of side quests, but I can kind of see how that would be frustrating for people too. Like, some people may not want to do any of the side quests, and they are quite capable of ignoring them. I'm not. If I see all those little markers on the screen, it drives me bonkers. Spores mixed with substance leaking from the Oligon ship. Chimera incubation fluid, perhaps? In any case, this isn't good. Any and all potential threats must be eliminated if we are to make the moon fit for inhabitation. You have helped with the most important discovery, and for that, you have my thanks. And turn this other one in. What should be making now? Necessarily clamoring for the latest fashions from Bestway Burrows. Greatest Innsvale. It was named as such because... Oh, this is growing way. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. Better said, the people of Atheros enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we stop with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Another fate on the way. There's a lot of people doing fates here. Nope. I apparently walked out of the bounds. That's annoying. Okay. Did I... Okay. I did get credit for that one. Good. What did you think of the forest? Is it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person, let alone a forest.
The information sent by our collaborators was quite lightning, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheris. Yeah, but it's missing that je ne sais quoi. The fountain here behind us, powered by the Radulard's crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheris. Could we, baby? Ah. That's what was behind. You will, oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. I was thinking, Rid, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. I would very much like to see this propulsion system of theirs. Like, is it thrusters? Is it like a warp field? It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational till hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was set up for Etheris. The Allergan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you... Thank you, Growing Way. I'm reading your dialogue, and you interrupt me with that. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Did I get this one? Did I talk to him on this? What? No, I'm not sure if you can taste the rainbow crystal. I just got that. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's inter-elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. It's all stasis, which is why the moon looks like the first. Or rather, the first probably looks like the moon. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals, not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. So I can get a perfect tan, is what I'm hearing. I want to live here forever now. Or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, would you say? Or if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Oh, wait a minute. We don't want the mount. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right. The propulsion systems at Habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Atheris. Why not go and visit Atheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there was a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Atheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who will help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greater Sinsvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the ground tour. Shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Off on secrets again. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Atheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Thinker can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you, more so than usual, I mean? I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Qwestley and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Cannot go up that way. Oh, it's down. Ah, come on, stupid bag. Stupid bag! Anime looking wind. So that we can eventually fly. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Or his secret rendezvous. But with whom? Where is Urianger going? What secrets does he hide? We'll find out. Right now. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. And it's another one of these. I swear there's like one of these per chapter. Yes, yes. We must follow him.
I almost goofed that.
Urianger, stop it! Stop turning around!
Thought we were gonna lose him for a second.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yeah, you were whispering in a big echoey
It
room.
was not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
You know, a lot of people talk about, like, they have a really hard time understanding Urianger. I don't know that I've ever encountered that, but then my exposure to language and stuff growing up was probably different.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
I know that's supposed to be threatening, but it just kind of looks, "Hey! How's everybody doing? I'm the monster come to end your existence."
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
What are the little bunnies plotting? In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? Let's go! Let's do it! I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay, what's the ingredient? Urianger. Urianger! Yes, let's go. Riding on the moon with my chocobo friend. This is gross looking. These are gross looking. Urianger, please tell me this isn't an abundance of spongy. Spongi? Someone familiar with Latin, please let me know how to pronounce that. I'm assuming it's like spongy or something like that. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Wandering Daphnia. Wandering Daphnia. Ah! Okay, we're not done. Any more? Who else wants some? Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ons as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. I don't know who's speaking. Rin, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. That sounds like a Loporrit. It is.
Qwestley has been looking all over for you, Rin. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Rin alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
Boy, you guys are really bad at subterfuge. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient.
Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Qwestley's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you.
Worry not, Rin. I shan't be long. Greatest Endsvale. Actually, I was going to say, this can't wait anymore. Chat, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I just need to take a quick trip to the restroom. Feel free to get up, have a stretch, if you need to. I'm certainly going to. We will be right back in like 2 seconds. All right. We back. I figured I'd pause for station identification, as it were. For those of you just joining us, welcome. My name is Qwestley. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, trying to get all prepped for Dawntrail, which releases in little under a month at this point. You have come in at about hour 3. We're planning on going, again, super late today. We are going to... Wait, where did... Guessing they must have already done this and wandered off. I was wondering where my partner went for a second. Oh, Rin, we thought she'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency. I said no such thing. Yeah, I figured. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently is much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and dough? Well, if it's really that important, you could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. What a thing. Running other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at... Chat. I'm being asked to lob balls. Okay. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Oh, I can't. I can't help it, okay? The game says balls. Oh, behave. Whoop. Incessant chatter. There, I think we got him.
Ow, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls?
See? It's not me. The game is written to take it that way.
Of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lawbreed around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off.
I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way?
Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? Oh, he's having a secret meeting with the Loporits that they think is secret. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
How convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Side quests.
Oh, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there is all to be learned at the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Now we go to pick up the side quest, picking them all up so that we can do stuff. Although, my Dragoon is about to hit 90. And when I hit 90, it doesn't gain experience anymore. Thank goodness you're here. There's a strange sound coming from the waterway. I think there might be something wrong with the water regulation system. Uh-oh. What if it starts to flow backwards? Or worse? Oh, thank goodness. Look for the water towers to the north and you'll find the regulators. If you can take care of that, I will see to the rest. We can reconvene here when you've finished. Just the person I was hoping to see. I'd like your thoughts on something. As you might have noticed, this park is rather drab as it is now, which is why I plan to plant flowers to liven things up a bit. Of course, there's no guarantee my tastes are in line with those of your people. We have a most wondrous assortment of plants at Lovingway's Darlings. Lovingway's Darlings? It would mean the moon to me if you picked which flowers we use here in the park. Hooray, to the gardens then! Reading Way. Don't you just love books? I absolutely adore them. They've taught me so much. Don't tell anyone, but they also taste delicious. I agree, Reading Way. Paper was probably my favorite tasty treat when I was in class, and I needed something. Not a ton, just little bits. I mean, it is technically made from plants, so it's vegan. Actually, I don't know if it's vegan. Don't take my word for that. If you're not too busy, might I trouble you to look into something for me? Learning Way, can you answer? Is paper vegan? I recently heard word that one of our fellows is acting strangely near one of the water reserves in Greatest Endwalker. At the very least, it's vegetarian. Sorry, I know I keep coming back to that. Everyone knows that water is for our passengers to be, and if anything should happen to those reserves, it could ruin everything. I doubt they would talk to me, but I suspect they might be willing to confess their plans if you ask them. You'll help, won't you? The reserve you're looking for is on the northern end of Greatest Endwalker. Please hurry before they do anything foolish. Shaky Loperet. Who are you? What's the matter? Suspicious, me? But why? I haven't done anything wrong. Urianger was teaching me about telling fortunes, and I've been trying to practice so I could show the others how it's done. In fact, I even made my own carrot cards. Caro cards? I tried using them to see what good fortune will come to the people of Atheris when they visit the moon, but maybe I did it wrong, but the cards had nothing good to say. I got the complete opposite. So I thought I'd try again after purifying myself in the water here. That is what your people do, yes? I read that it's possible to purify oneself using water, but I don't feel as if anything has changed. Maybe I've missed a step somewhere. Could you draw the water for me? Coming from Heidelman's Chosen, I'm sure to be the most purifyingest water ever. All you have to do is fill this empty bottle with water and pour it on me. Please, the outcome of my Caro card reading is in your hands. Ah, how refreshing. I feel like a brand new Loperet. Already I can feel my spirit overflowing with good fortune. Time to have another look at those Caro cards and see what awaits the people of Atheris. And he reads the cards and it's still just... death. Death.
doom. Goodness, everything in here is bright. The water doesn't need to glow, people. Oh. Da, da, da. Well, did you find out what that good-for-nothing was up to? Oh, really? Well, that's actually quite admirable, making such efforts to understand the culture of Aetheris. That said, I'm not sure one is meant to redraw cards until they find a desired result, or perhaps I've misheard how fortune-telling is meant to work. Maybe I should go and talk to them about that. Then again, there's been no harm done, and they mean well. Perhaps I'll discuss the finer points of card reading with them another day. Thank you. With pleasure. The most pleasurable pleasure. Of pleasure. Moping Way? Did I just, like, not pay attention to his name? Because I feel like I would have made a comment about that. How did everything look on your side? A murmur by the Northeast Regulator. I think I know what the problem is. We released fish into the river so that our guests could go fishing, but they're likely attracted to the heat of the regulators. Not to worry, this is but one little bump on the road to building a fantastic recreational facility, and thanks to you, the path forward can be made smoother. When our work is finished, I hope you'll visit again and make the most of what we have to offer. Knocking Way. Name that way. Hail, person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? See, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreaming Way, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the Lamentatious Snuffling. Lamentatious Snuffling. Now there's a phrase. You're that visitor everyone's been talking about. I don't suppose you have time to assist me in a matter of life and death. Four of my friends went out to patrol the moon and mine for ore. They should be back by now, but well, I'm worried something happened. Can't say I'm too keen on the idea of coming face-to-face like growth with one of those roving fungi by myself. Could you come along? Please come along. Thank you. Let's opt to it then. My friends were headed toward the Qwestley. Qwestley? Chlorophogro? Oh, excuse me, you're the visitor from Theros, right? If it's alright, I'd like to have a word with you in private. Well, I can't talk about it here. Might we step outside of Bestway's Burrow? I'll be waiting for you around the northern end of Mare Lamentorum. I need to see... Oh, I do need to... let's see, where is the... There they are. So, I was saying before, I'm about to hit 90 on Dragoon. Given what I know of the role quests in Endwalker, I can't remember if there's... Like, I know there's one for physical DPS. I can't remember if they, like, subdivided the ranged out. Like, I think they did. I know tank and healer are separate. I just can't remember if, like, ranged differentiates between, like, the magical range or the physical ranged. Actually, I'm going to look that up real quick. Un momento, chat. I just want to check and see. Let's see. Endwalker, tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer. Okay, so they subdivided the DPS roles. So, considering Dragoon is melee DPS, and I already have that basically almost to... That's the Disciple of Hand and Land. What should we level up next, chat? And I only have to get it to 84-ish, thereabouts. Then it's caught up with the story, and I can use the story stuff to continue leveling. I do apologize because it will be a slight hiccup in the story. But I don't want to be doing story quests and wasting all of that experience. Welcome, Sunone? Sun19? Had this exact same scenario at the exact same time with the exact same class. Dragoon is best job. But yeah, I gotta find something else. So, like, based on what we've got here, I had, before I quit playing, like, about a month ago, leveled up Ninja. So, my Ninja's a little behind, though. It's level 78, and I want to do a non-melee DPS for the, so that I have, like, something for the role quests. So it's like, I'm trying to think of... Go tank. Alright. All my tank glamours look exactly the same. I'm kind of partial to... Oh, yes, before I forget, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. We are trying to work our way through Endwalker MSQ in preparation for Dawntrail. Been lurking for a while. Well, welcome in, all the same. I don't know how long you've been here, so I have to go through my spiel, but... So let's see. What... I'm partial to Dark Knight, just because I love the big sword. The big sword. Paladin, I don't know that I want to do Paladin. Paladin's got too many buttons. I had to remove some of my buttons because of... Got Warrior, which is basically just, you know, I can out-heal all the things. And my Gunbreaker is not really an option. Endwalker healing makes my brain melt. Like, in terms of how much healing the tanks do, or the healers. I'm going to assume that you mean the healers, because I just put it together. Dungeon pulls get very spicy every time. Some of the trials just panic. Yeah. I don't know what they did. I feel like they adjusted, because there was a point in time where, like, I mean, I've played like all three of the roles. Here lately, it feels like tanks got squishier somehow. I don't know. Because yeah, it feels like whenever I'm running a dungeon with like one of my my tanks, it feels like I'm fine, and then half dead from like I don't know what. Let's see. Yeah, so it's between Dark Knight and Warrior, which are kind of almost the same job. Do we want to swing Big Axe around? Or do we want to be super edgelord? Excuse me. Oh. Let's get Dragoon to 90 here. We will worry about that in a moment. Granted, it's coming. It's like, I just have to do a couple of these side quests and then we've got it. Pardon me, could you spare a moment? Friend and I plan to go and meet you shortly after we woke from hibernation, you see, but they're the excitable sort, and, well, after much shouting and hopping, they somehow ran themselves straight into a wall. They're yet to awake. On one paw, I understand their enthusiasm. We were all ecstatic that our very first visitors had arrived from Aetheris. On the other, they ran into a wall. Still, I do feel bad for them, so I want to give them a surprise, something to cheer them up when they wake. I dare not venture out alone, though, so I was hoping you'd come with me. Don't mind dungeon spam. It's only a couple of runs of Zot. I hate these bunnies. I will take the bunnies over the Moogle quests from Heavensward. The Loporrits are not great, but I will take them over the friggin' Moogles in... no, the... not the tribal quests, the side quests where you basically have to go to different parts of the zone and find them because they're playing hide and seek with you. You have to find like 5 of them, and the game gives you like no obvious indicators as to where the heck they are. And I've done that like twice now. And again, because it's like the way my brain works is all these little markers bug me, so I have to do them all. So it's a lot of like extra time. And the Moogle quests just seem especially egregious. There you are. Do you have a moment? While going over the resources sent by our... Excuse me? Sent by our collaborators, English, I stumbled upon a rather curious morsel of information that wants for verification. Is it true that you procure... I get something stuck in my throat and now I can't talk. Crafting materials from other living creatures and thereafter use them to craft without using creation magics? We do everything without creation magics. Y'all got it easy up here. Incredible. I'd like to try my hand at it, but first I'll require materials to craft with. Considering what resources are here in Mare Lamentorum, I thought a Daphnia would be the perfect specimen to harvest material from, but I am hardly a hunter. But that's where you come in. Being Heidelin's champion and all, I have no doubt you can handle a Daphnia or two. Might I trouble you to bring one back for study? Sure. Stuffing incomprehensible things into sacks that shouldn't by rights hold them? I do that for breakfast. Wonderful. The Daphne inhabit the area around Lovingway's Darlings, if you're looking for a place to start. Uh-oh. That was weird. Am I here, chat? Am I still good? I didn't just suddenly die, did I? Reconnected. Yeah, so did I. That's why I was like, that's a little weird. Seems fine now. It's like my concern is like, oh, is my internet dying? Is the stream dead? Stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. You're not elaborate. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Atheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam? One of your friends asked me to check on you. Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. Ah, but first, may I ask your name? Rin Maha, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. Ah, if only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words. For try as I might, I have no such thing, and seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Atheris on the other paws seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. That's a dream. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loperates might, I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. Objectively appropriate, yes. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. Da 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 da. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? And I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Allagans. The Allagans? Don't get me started. I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an Allagan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. It's too dangerous to go alone. Take this. I trust you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. Want to know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though. Son, are you having a good day so far today?
My, what impeccable timing. I was hoping you might stop by. As you well know by now, these facilities were built to meet any and all needs.
Genuinely terrible. Good to hear. We like it. We like hearing that people are having terrible, crappy days, because that means I can make it better, or try. But no, you're good. That's good. Glad to hear it.
You don't all needs your people might have, however, you're not at all what we expected, and I don't mean just your exceedingly diminutive stature.
The more voice operas I hear, the more depressed I get. That's all I'll say. I can stop with the voices if people don't want me to. Oh, not me. Okay. That's fair. I can kind of get that. But do let me know if the my attempted voiceover audition stream basically starts getting on people's nerves. We don't want to drive anyone away, do we? Have another question for chat. What? Well, I don't know if everyone in chat actually plays this game, but for those who do, favorite race, and what job do you main? Let's get started, shall we? Activating Terminal 1. Begin data acquisition. The Mankind Checker? My Fanta to an Aura, but I'm an Elzen. Male or female? Not that it matters. I'm just curious. Female Elzen? They are getting quite the glow up in Dawntrail. What's making you switch? Certainly have a knack for battle. I can hardly imagine how strong your enemies must be. All the more reason our sentries are in serious need of improvements. Better glams. Yeah, I can see that too. Like, it's one of the things where their proportions, at least for me, like, you can make a very pretty Femmelzen, but, like, certain clothes, you're almost, like, locked out of half the wardrobe because some of them just don't look good. So I can definitely see that. You haven't been sneaking any iron carrots, have you? I had no idea your kind were so fearsome in battle. Maybe we should forget the sentries and have you guard best way burrows. Yeah, I will... I will probably be giving Rin here a facelift come Dawntrail. Just because Phase 4 Aura, she doesn't look like herself quite anymore. Oh yes. Oh yes, I have many screenshots from the updated benchmark. It's kind of how I've arrived at, I think I still have it on my clipboard here. Yep. I put that in chat earlier. I'm going to post it again. Just because I can't decide between those two, and I always enjoy sourcing opinions when I can't make a decision on something. Plus, it's an opportunity for my fledgling community, such as it is, to have some impact on hopefully their now favorite streamer. The one on the right is nice. Okay, I've had 2 votes. To be honest, both are great. I've had 2 votes for the Aura, and I've had you're the first vote for the cat. I don't know if I want to count one of those votes as like a higher one though. Maybe I'm not the right person to listen to. No. All viewpoints are valid because it's fresh. Fresh eyes. Like, I've looked at them too long. So to me, it's like, well, this one, but this one, but this one, but this one. It's like Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. You know, the PS4 has this, the Xbox has this, the PS4... That's my brain. All the time. Constantly. The books are collaborative sentence. Something about certain drinks you imbibe that make you a threat to yourselves and everyone around you. Drinking doesn't quite do that unless you just go crazy. But no, I do appreciate the input. Any and all input is appreciated. Let's see, do I have... One, two, three, 4. Female row warrior. Fanta her into... Oh, into female Hrothgar. Yeah. I looked at those in the benchmark. They're not bad. But you are sort of inheriting all of the Hrothgar problems, which if you can overlook that, more power to ya, I say. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many of these do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 7 of them. It's okay, we'll just go outside and we'll... The Aura dude accompanying dear Qwestley at the moment. Accompanying. Accompanying my foot. Only reason I said that is because I just spent the past 20 minutes by myself running around. But that's okay. It's side quests. Side quests are just kind of... Go do them. Like... See, defeat a Daphne and obtain its remains. Okay. Excuse me.
You really came. Good, good. So you see, the thing is, there's someone I want you to meet.
You're not bringing me to meet your parents, are you?
He's not like the other Loporrits, which I guess is why he lives so far removed from everyone. He very much enjoys his privacy and will only show up if you speak his password first. The password is, going my way? Think you can remember it? Listen, hey, sugar. Going my way? Those thunderous footfalls and sonorous tone aren't at all like a Loporrit. Who goes there? It's me. I brought someone I'd really like for you to meet. Very well, you may enter. My name is Going My Way. A rather odd name, you might say, but I can think of nothing more apt to describe the way I choose, nay, the way I was born to live. Ever since the 1241st inspection, I have longed to be free, so I stopped using the hibernation chambers and came here to live in secret and solitude. I found him here by accident one day when out searching for supplies. I promised to keep his secret, and we've been friends ever since. I made an exception... Made an exception for you because, well, he likes rare and unusual things, and you're by far the most rare and unusual thing I've ever seen. I mean that in the best possible way, of course. Visitor from Atheris at long last, I bid you welcome to the moon. My friend here tells me you're an adventurer. Ah, what a life that must be. I too yearn to journey in search of the unknown, and to that end I have labored to build a ship that may one day take me to explore the other side of the moon. I hope he makes it there soon. Ah, speaking of which, I'm sure he was busy at work before we barged in here. We should probably let him get back to it. Yeah, I'm really excited for Dawntrail. Kinda. Like, I'm excited, but, like, I'm tempering expectations. There was a thing from... what's her name? Zepla? On YouTube, she was talking about Viper, and I guess how she'd gotten her hands on it during the media tour. And, people were, I guess, worried that it was going to be, like, a super... technical job. And apparently Viper is not super technical, but it is like super impactful, I guess. But it's basically like you do a thing and that lights up all the buttons, you know, as they do. But I guess Viper does it in some way that is, despite not being overly difficult, is fun to do. I'll have to see when I get my hands on it, but what do you think? In my readings, I found that even a single species of flower can bloom in a number of colors, which is what makes them so appealing. Though it took a little work, these three specimens are capable of the same. They're all charming in their own way, but I couldn't possibly decide which is best for the park. Which do you like best? Don't worry about giving a right or wrong answer. I trust your discerning eye. Clustered flower, sparkling flower, or a springy flower? Over the top happy because it fuels viewership. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Like, it's one of those things where if you're in this space, I feel like you have to be either one or the other. There's no like, well, yes, I concede your point, but it's always like, this game is terrible and awful and I hate it and you shouldn't play it, or like, oh my gosh, it's the best thing since bought bread. Go buy it. We'll do the sparkling flower.
Sitting here like, damn, this story was lovely. Oh, I know. Like, so this is our second time through this. And I know there are moments that I am dreading because I know they're gonna get me again. And I know like exactly which ones they are too. Yes, I choose Sparkling Flower. I choose you. A fine choice. Now let's take a few back to the park, shall we? Do be careful not to drop any on the way. The ones I'm probably thinking of. Maybe? I don't know which ones you're thinking of. Although, I mean, like I said, this is kind of a tricky one because, like, I mean, there's hardly anybody in chat. But spoilers. But at the same time, I don't... Like, it's not a spoiler to me. So, it's like a tough call on that one. Wait and see when the tears flow. Yes. Yes, indeed. I will say, if you want to make sure that you catch when said tears flow, throw the channel a follow. That way you'll always know when I go live. Whenever we do super cool stuff. Like I said, we are doing the... I try. No, like I said, I don't know if you caught the channel, the announcements earlier. Thank you. That is much appreciated. Help support the channel. We're slowly kind of inching our way towards the point where I can actually start doing more super cool special stuff. Like, I have plans and for things I want to do once we finally have the ability to, like, again, like the fact that I couldn't do a poll earlier, and that's locked behind stuff. That's okay. We'll get there. Every little bit helps. No, what I was going to say... Yeah, affiliate, like, basically unlocks Twitch for you. Which is mildly frustrating. Like, there's extensions and stuff that I could add to chat to, like, increase engagement, but it's all, like, stuff that... I don't know. For me, personally... It's one of those, like, okay, wait a minute. You're asking me to put, like, people can gamble on whatever or something, but, like, they don't have any channel points. I don't have that yet. Or I would like to do at some point a semi-quiz show kind of thing. Yeah, much nicer when it's all integrated. Just because I am a deep lover of all things archaic, weird, bizarre game lore. I only worry that if I'm doing a quiz show for people, that the answers will be so archaic, no one will know them. Give me 1 second. Whoop. We do follow for follow here. I gotta make sure I get you yours. Only started playing video games in 2021, so I would be clueless. That's fair. Yeah, most of my game knowledge has been accumulated over the past 30 years. So vast and unyielding. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay. We're going to over here, I think. This just looked too tall to climb, so I didn't try climbing it. But yeah, lots of good stuff to come. I've already had to revise a couple things for the stream since I made them. Like our chat box on the screen. Our chat box on the screen, that was kind of renovated the other day. Our Be Right Back screen, which I finally learned how to use the media thing for our Be Right Back screen. I have a ton of ideas for sound alerts. It's good stuff, good stuff. Crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, or after you. More Olagun stuff. Just for a little additional info, I mean, it is down in the channel description, but like Final Fantasy XIV is probably like the only MMO I will ever play again. I used to play World of Warcraft a great many moons ago, but I got kind of burnt out on that one. The apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Ambiguous, yes. But I do tend to play... I play everything. Anything and everything. There does trend to be a focus on, like, anime stuff. Final Fantasy XIV is, like, the only MMO that I'm aware of that kind of does... Like, it's anime, but not really. It's got kind of that realistic aesthetic. On a scale of 1 to weeb, I am significantly less weeb than I used to be. If you had talked to me in my teenage years, I would probably classify myself as, you know, very chunibyo. You know, well, you were off doing whatever. I studied the blade. That kind of stuff. Like, hey, let's go buy a trench coat. I don't know that I didn't ever, like, dress the part. With the exception of a band performance on Halloween, and that was just because it was Halloween and it gave me an excuse. But I was basically dressed in a trench coat and something, and I was wearing a dual disc. Full-on Yu-Gi-Oh! Nonsense. Not to mention, I was of the opinion at the time, like, from a cultural perspective, of, like, give the Japanese anything that anybody else makes, and they'll make it, like, 10 times better. I still kind of feel like that holds true. I don't know that I ever got to the point where, you know, some folks will be like, man, I wish I'd been born Japanese. Like, don't get me wrong. Japanese culture is fascinating, but once you kind of like open yourself up to like other cultures, especially from like that part of the world or just anywhere in general, I do feel like that kind of opened the door to me for like looking into other cultures, and I feel like it expanded my worldview quite a bit. So I don't know if anime was a direct cause of that or if it would have happened naturally over time, but... Just saw news today that some dude in Taiwan saved some people from a slasher. Oh my! I hope they're all okay. Quoted Himmel. Yeah. Oh, Himmel from Frieren. Okay. I was thinking of somebody else. I don't know. The dude did or the slasher did? Okay, now I know who I was thinking of, and that's the wrong name, and sort of. But I'm glad yeah. Do the save people in the train from the... What was the quote? Because, like, I remember most of the stuff from Fearin, but... Oh, that's something Himmel the Hero would do. Yeah. Yeah. That, I think, is, like, that's the best part of the community for, like, anime and manga and what have you, is... Like, I mean... like, heck, look at... How do we get over there? Am I just, like, blind? I'm driving around, like... I guess technically we can teleport over there and do that. I was just looking for a method to go. But yeah, I mean, you look at stuff like Dragon Ball Z. Like, if anime can inspire you to, like, push yourself and do things that you wouldn't ordinarily, that is a win in my book. It doesn't even have to be anime for that, to be perfectly honest. Like, anything can do that. But I find that the way that stuff is... It could be video games. Any video game. So long as it's a well-written story, they can all do that. I just find that there tends to be, like, a higher average of that in anime and manga. Again, like, I referenced Goku before. Like, I have tried a couple times, actually, semi-unsuccessfully, like, to get myself into the habit and, like, discipline of, like, working out, because, quite frankly, I need to. I mean, I don't consider myself, like, extremely overweight or anything, but based on, like, family history and a couple of other factors, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea. But, like, using Goku as an example of, like, always pushing. Don't accept your limits for what they are. Keep going, and eventually you will attain what you want to. And that's just a very beautiful sentiment to me. What am I? I missed something? Ah, I don't have anything here, that's why. We interrupt this inspirational speech. How many are we away from having all of the things we need? Oh, it's these things. My apologies to chat if I got super preachy there. Okay, and there is level 90 on my Dragoon. So, hold on a sec. Oh, why am I talking to you? It started out in life as an alt. Rin here has become sort of my main, and I've done significantly more on this character than I have my main. Where are you going? You going back to the Fate, I'm guessing? Oh. Or there's something here, which I still don't have. Just realized you're on Balmung. Didn't talk to Dreaming Way. I did, but I haven't. I guess I must not have talked to all the. Yeah, I didn't talk to all the people, so I'll have to come back out here. Or here, since there's one last thing, I just teleport back. Yes, I am on Balmung. Managed to sneak her in, like, I think shortly after Endwalker released? I don't remember how long ago I made this character. I was gonna say, are you a fellow Balmungite? A Balmungian? I'm not sure which one sounds better. Nah. It's all sticky here. It's actually not, but rumors be rumors. Yeah. Specifically, the quicksands in Ul'dah. It's full of people all the time. However, I have also heard from people who are actually here most of the time that the reason it's that way is because of all of the people who come from other servers to do that, because that's what they expect. So it's like, it's not people from Balmung doing that, it's everybody else coming to Balmung to do that. I don't know how true any of that is, because I have never, like, engaged in such things. I do want to do, like, RP at some point on this character. I've got, like, a whole backstory and everything for her. I've just never found opportunity to do so. Always blame the transplants for the city problems. Siren? Which data center is that? I can't remember. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Ha! Perhaps I was never meant to dream. Never too late to dream. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Ether? Okay. Yes, thanks for your continued help. I was thinking if the other operators can't tell you what I might be best at. I have considered going to Dynamis? Isn't that that's the new DC, yeah? Apparently they're adding, like, more servers to that with Dawntrail's release, which the poor people on Dynamis... Yeah? You think so? I mean, I hope it is. Yeah, that's true. Like, it'll probably be the only place that people can get into without a queue. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I know the poor people on Dynamis, they've been dealing with just the fact that nobody's there, and then because nobody's there, they all go somewhere else to do, like, dungeon queue and things like that, which keeps it that nobody's there. They're adding more servers to the data center, which, I mean, again, that's good. I just worry that that's going to, like, exacerbate the problem that already exists, which is like, okay, so you don't have enough people on the data center already with 4 servers, and, like, those servers are not by any means full, and then you're adding more servers to that, which spreads people out even further. But I am hopeful that Dawntrail brings in enough people to fill up that data center, because I know they've been struggling with it. And I might... The main thing, I think, that has kept me from jumping ship, as it were... Like, I don't necessarily have anybody really on Balmung. And I know they have the data center travel and everything, so technically it kind of doesn't matter anymore. But I do have, like, there are people I know here. I say no. They're more like people I will talk to on occasion, which is like once every couple weeks or something. right, we gotta teleport down there to get to where we need to go. But, like, the experience boost was very tempting when they first released that. Oh, there we go. Balmung being Balmung. Some shirtless, handsome men. I believe so. For the XP boost? Yeah, like, because it's specifically, like, but I think it may be everybody who transfers to there. That's, like, their incentive to populate the server. I know also that if you move from, like, a congested server to, like, a new one, your server transfer is free instead of having to pay the fee, which is another reason that I had looked at it. And just not having to worry as much about the experience gain for, like, crafting and stuff. I said that's only if you're moving from a congested place to a new place, which actually now I think I remember Aether is, like, mostly congested at the moment. Only started playing 14 in December. Very cool. I will say, since you're a relatively newer player, and it sounds like you're enjoying it so far, which is good. Back in 2021, but only seriously recently. That's kind of how I was a long time ago. Like, I played for a little bit with a group of people that I had met through Guild Wars 2. It's been like a decade. And then they kind of migrated over here. I played through, like, the end of Heavensward at the time. How was the sand? The sand was good, Dreaming Way. The sand was good. I see something here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, forgot where I was. I've thought about making the transfer just because it's basically I mean, you do have a bunch of people transferring and stuff, but it's a fresh group of people. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying the game though. Finished MSQ like 2 days ago, including post patches. Yeah, so you're all good to go. We took an unintended break from the game for about a month. Mostly because of real life stuff that happened. And then I decided to actually start doing this. So this was like a month and a half ago. 2 months ago, actually, now. We're getting close on 2 months. I decided that I wanted to start doing streaming, actually. And I spent like a whole month just getting all this ready to go. I'm not slacking. I am passed out after a Weeper ambushed me. Yes, that's definitely what happened. If you're looking for the others, they went ahead to serve this word I don't know how to pronounce. Chlorophosgrat. Chlorophogrot. Chlorophyll grow. I'm not sure. Chlorophyll sounds right, but and the area around the Cradle of Darkness. I get them myself, but I'm much too that is exhausted from my encounter with the Weeper. Flowers here once went out on patrol. Gorgeous crystalline flowers that grow on the heads of lunatenders. If you were to give them one when they awake, they'd be over the star. That's over the moon in your parlance. I have to go and deliver our patrol records for Moonsail to the Watcher's Palace, but in the meantime, can I trust you to get a flower from one of the lunatenders? Sure. Meet me up by the striking brand when you have it. I could sit here and listen to this all day. One thing I've never done is raise a chocobo. I didn't do that until this character, actually. Because, I don't know, it always seemed a chore. And then, you know, somebody pointed out, well, if you just start doing it from when you get it, it becomes significantly less a chore. And how right they were. Because it basically just happens as you're playing the game, so... Got anything done? Oh well. That's not what I want. Like I said, this character basically became my main. Just because that's kind of how me in this game tend to go. Like, I'll start a character, and I'll play it for a while, and then get to a certain point, kind of take a break from the game, come back, completely forget where the heck I was on the character I was playing, and just decide, let's start fresh. No idea what was happening. Suddenly things. That's what I did too. Had a character that was in post ARR from 2021. Yeah. We're talking about what was going on in game, and I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. There's context I'm missing. Alright, gotta go back down here, get the other thing. Oh. Hole sure is deep. Drop a rock in there, you'll never hear it hit the bottom. Is there a bottom? Well, I guess there is the other side of the moon, so yeah, there has to be a bottom at some point. Sorry for the bother, I didn't realize I'd been gone so long. I'll head back right away. Once we get these side quests done, I gotta get my Dark Knight sort of current with where we are in the story, and then we can continue that. Because again, I don't want to waste all that experience. I feel much better after that brief and totally regulation-compliant break. Let's head back and sift through the spoils of our expedition. I hope they don't think you're impressed by their shenanigans, honestly. If you do them all, it's a decent amount of experience, but I wouldn't say they're a good source. I mean, like, as you can see here, 168,000... 168,300, 935 gil. Like, if you don't spend a ton of gil on anything, like, it's not bad. But compared to... So let's see. Yeah, it's like... I mean, as far as money goes, none of the quests in-game are a particularly good source of cash.
It's beautiful. They've wanted one of these ever since they learned how special flowers are in your culture. Now that I think about it, if they were to receive it from you personally, they might run themselves into a wall again, or worse. I think I'd better give it to them, with your regards, of course. I'll meet you back at the burrow. As it happens, it's a good thing that you didn't go with me to give them that flower. Just hearing it was from you nearly made them faint dead away. Hope you'll visit us again, if we can ever break their cycle of excitement and self-injury. Oh, goodness. Thanks again for helping me round everyone up. I'm glad no one was hurt. They were lucky this time, but with those fungi and other odd creatures out there, I think we'll have to reconsider our patrol routes from now on. For mercy, there are plenty of places to mine for ore nearby. Before you go, I'd like you to have this. Don't be a stranger.
But yeah, so, like, it takes quite a few of the, like, side quests to equal the same amount as, like, one of the main story quests. This is almost 500,000 experience. In order to equal that at, like, the rate that these give them, you'd have to do, like, 4 or 5 of them. You're better money-wise doing all of those. I just do them because I don't like seeing the icons on the map. Also, there's, like, little bits of background lore that come up during these that it's not necessarily important, but I'm a lore junkie. I love looking this stuff up. Give me a wiki and I will lose a day to it.
Thought the building way might want some of that oh-so-sandy Vallis Vulnerous sand, so we went ahead and gathered that too.
I'll do the side quest for everyone but these bunnies. Fair.
Now that you mention it, he did ask me to procure some gray sand. Heavens, it would have been embarrassing if I turned up without a grain. Do you remember what he needed it for? I vaguely recall mention of a pit full of the stuff. Apparently the children of Theros enjoy such things. I'm more curious about how you were aware of this request. Buildingway said he hadn't told anyone but me about his latest project. Well, I must have overheard you two talking when I was out collecting crystals last time. Given how far the grot is from here, that seems incredibly unlikely. Never mind that, you brought the sand, and for that I'm most grateful. See what I mean? That's some good sand. Now, while enjoying this tiny glimpse of my day-to-day life, did you find any dreams I might be capable of aspiring to? Oh, don't worry if you haven't. We've only just begun after all. I really must learn to be patient. Surely the right inspiration is out there, just waiting to strike. Dun 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 dun.
It's this one again. Goodness, it takes a lot of these buggers to fill that bar. There we go. Let's waste no time in continuing our work. Any other jobs for me? Suppose there's a caretaker that wants for repairing. Buy our riding map for the area, which means faster transit everywhere. Where is the... Oh, right. Mender is over here. Gotta fix my gear. Don't have to, but... I have never once known what... That's annoying. My apologies to everyone listening right now. The adaptive noise cancellation and everything. I learned about writing maps like a week ago. Let me see if this 1 second, chat. I don't know if this is going to help it or not, but... No, that doesn't really do much. Ah. So I don't know how noticeable it is because I'm not on the other end, but I do apologize. My neighbor across the way decided that now was the perfect time to start mowing their lawn. If you can't hear it, that's fantastic. So long as it's not, like, deafening coming out the other end of stream, that's okay. I would rather it not be there at all, but I don't have the funds for a soundproof studio quality experience. Yeah, the only reason I want to make sure, a bit now that you mention it, I was gonna say, like, there's a thing on the stream and on the microphone that is like an adaptive noise remover. I think I've also got a noise gate on it, but the amount of sound that they're generating might be overpowering both of those. But yeah, if it's super faint, like I said, then that means all the stuff that I have set up to like isolate the mic from ambient noise is doing its job. I just want to make sure because I don't have any of that, like, and I'm wearing open back headphones. So for me, it's deafening. Oh, wait, okay. I'm like starting to run over there for him. I'm like, okay. Boil my carrots. This colorful expletive is followed by the telltale screech of a lopperid in distress. Oh, that's right. I'm not playing Dragoon. I'm playing Dark Knight. The buttons are different.
Thank heavens you were here. I tried to run, but I tripped. That gray sand is not nearly as pleasant when it's in my mouth, let me tell you. And here I was hoping to show you what a competent, capable worker I could be on my own. I did manage to get the parts we need, though, so all's well that ends well. Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see if I can't fix that caretaker. As you can see, this is the caretaker that needs our attentions. The The poor thing's not even able to move right now, but it'll be good as new once I'm done with it. Shift this over there, stick the thingamabob in the what's-it, and... restored to pristine condition in no time at all. Most Loporits know enough to make similar repairs, though. It's really nothing special. I can't even imagine how one would go about building such a machine from scratch. No, something tells me my dream lies elsewhere. Suppose that's more than we had to go on before, though, not to mention that there's still one job of mine that I haven't shown you yet. Would you care to see how we grow carrots? Well then, let's hop to it. Yes, Rin in her combat stilettos. Well, Rin, are you excited to learn about the wonderful world of carrot cultivation? Not that there's a lot to it, truth be told. We simply place the seeds in the machine, water them, and then reap the sweet rewards. It's so easy that that anyone could do it. As far as I know, you're in anyone. Why not try it for yourself? Oh, completing menial tasks is so much more fun with friends. Pray take these seeds and follow me. I do believe there's an open creation station nearby. Is that I feel like it's a comment from the dev team. How do we get player engagement up? Well, menial tasks are more enjoyable with friends. And thus, the MMORPG was born. Carrot Creation Station. That carefree tossing motion of yours seems to have scattered the seeds nicely. Now, of course, they'll need water. Water crystals, to be precise. And this isn't the only machine in need of replenishment. Why don't you pay a visit to the Sparkling Supply Station over in the northeast corner, and then bring a crate of crystals to the Creation Station nearby. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Take the bucket of crystals to the Carrot Creation Station to the southwest before your arms give out. More carry stuff. That should be enough to make our carrots grow nice and big, and the machine converts them into water bit by bit, so we never need to worry that those seedlings are too wet or too dry. Oh, don't you just love that sound? What sound? I don't hear anything. Did you not hear that tone just now? It's telling us there are carrots ready for harvesting. They're not this station, but I'm certain I heard the joyous sound of... Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Dreamingway has excellent hearing. Shouldn't be dreaming way, it should be hearing way. I'm getting the bike out. Since you did start so recently, Sun One, what was your favorite bit? Like, overall, the whole thing. And I suppose, in general, chat. Anything with Emmett? Yeah, he does kind of come on the scene and just steals every scene he's in. And then they kept him around for Endwalker. They're like, you know what? Everyone loved you so much. We're just gonna make it so that we can keep using your voice for everything. Do I smell carrots? That was rhetorical. It definitely smells like carrots in here. I do have his, a decent chunk of his speech, though, at the end of Shadowbringers, like, memorized. Stormblood. The same story twice. Yeah. I was a little frustrated when they decided to do what they did with Xenos, like, and are still doing with Xenos. Have you any ideas for a dream that would suit a Loperate like me? Maybe we should consider one of your hobbies. If only I had some sort of skill to set me apart from the others, aside from hearing things no one else does, I suppose. Papalimo. Yeah, Horchefant. See, here's my thing, like, with Horchefant. I like Horchefant. But when they did what they did, like, the first go-around, and this was a long time ago, I don't know. It didn't really hit me much. Papalimo didn't either, but that was just because, I mean, it might have just been the fact that I wasn't paying attention at the time. The second and third go-around through the story, I paid attention a little bit more to, like, but even then, I don't know that really our character spends enough time around either of them to, like, for that note to hit. Started doing Gridania is the main reason.
Yeah, I've started in Gridania too, and even then, like, I still don't know that I spent enough time around, like, either, like, when I started in Gridania, Ida / Lise, she annoyed the crap out of me. She still kind of does. And Papa Limo was just sort of there. I don't know if that's a hot take but yeah, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, the themes and, like, there is definitely, like, a sense of loss when they, when they go, but yeah, I don't know what exactly they did with Lise in Stormblood. I get the idea, but, like, I think part of the problem with Lisa's arc in Stormblood is that Hien exists. Like, Hien is basically Lisa's arc, and then you go back and you do Hien 2.0, which is just Lise copying Hien.
Rin was just suggesting that I put the dream in Dreaming Way through the pursuit of music. Music? I can't say I'm familiar.
The post patches for Stormblood were redemption. Well, yeah, because that's when they start getting into Shadowbringers.
Wheel operates can do something similar, a whole lung, nose, face thing. Look, let's just try it and see how it sounds. Come on, Knocking Way. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I wanted so badly for that to end well. I knew it couldn't, because I've seen too much anime. So it's like the entire time I'm very genre aware that something bad is probably going to happen, but I wanted so badly for that to, like, there's a piece of fan art actually that I saw once upon a time that, you know how it will end, but it makes you not. Yeah. There was a piece of fan art that I think was on the Final Fantasy XIV Reddit, and it pops back up from time to time. It is a beautiful piece. And it's basically Gotsetsu, like, with Yotsuyu in a garden, and he's, like, teaching her how to shoot a bow. And I think it's, like, it's either titled, or people have given it the title of, like, Another Time, Another Place, or something like that. But, like, in a different timeline or something, like... And it's a very beautiful thing. I love looking at it. I'll have to find it. I don't know that I have it saved anywhere. I really should. Yeah, but, well, it's adorable, but also it's very, very badass. Because it's not like a young Yotsuyu. It's like a teenage Yotsuyu. And the expression on both of their faces is very, like, this is serious business. But you can tell that, like, he's just teaching her how to do this. But it's so, like, it's so cool and sweet at the same time. Like, it's, like I said, I'll have to find it, and then I can post it in chat or show people on stream, because it is very, very cool.
Must confess, humming in tandem has a certain charm that snorting or shrieking does not. I'd be interested in much more such music, I dare say. And that will be my dream, bringing joy to others through music. Who knows, perhaps I can inspire others to pursue their dreams too. What were those noises? What's this all about? Why, the gift of music, of course, like this.
One of us. One of us. I think that might be enough musicking for one day. Bro, headbanged too much. I don't know how I'll ever thank you, Rin. You've changed my life. Finally, I can hold my head high knowing that my heart will guide my way forward. Dreaming Way has a dream. Cannot thank you enough for helping my dear friend. I hadn't realized he was so upset over not having a dream of all things. You helped him as only a person of Aetheris could. I still have my other tasks to attend to, of course, but I promise to practice every day. Eventually, I want to go beyond just humming and compose original music. When next we meet, I hope you'll once again lend me an ear, maybe even two. So I'm going to turn off the game window for a second. For this. There we go. So yeah, this is the piece of art, and it's not shooting. She's using his sword. But I love this art. It's Yotsuyu. Like, this is basically fan art of, like, an alternate timeline, or, you know, whatever you want to call it, where Yotsuyu grew up not being treated the way she was, and in the care of Gosetsu, just because that's kind of their dynamic when you're going through the patch content for Stormblood. And yeah, somebody drew this. I don't remember. Diesel 2B is the artist, as mentioned on Reddit. So I would definitely go check them out. I should probably go find them wherever they are and follow them myself, because I really like their art style. But yeah, it's a beautiful piece of art. And very cool. I've never noticed those before. These two little spiral things. I mean, they're up there, but I've never noticed them come all the way down to this before. That's crazy. Hey, everything in here is crazy. Everything the Ancients do in this game is crazy, but... So you need to go up. Growing Way. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and fight whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you've naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. The other Stormblood things I liked were the Four Lords Trials, and I think Sorrow Whirlet. Sorrow Whirlet was pretty good too, yeah. Like, Al Ra is my favorite race in the game, and the funny thing is that, like, all of the... I don't know if this is by design or not, but all of the best things, in my opinion, that the game has to offer, there's Al Ra in them.
Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Grangway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moons as a means of escape. Yeah, definitely no bias. Yeah, no, 100% no bias. Aura are the best. No bias here. None. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. Here we go. Some catharsis for Sun 1. We get to beat up some bunnies. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. At least I think we get to beat up some bunnies. I can't remember. I don't remember if we actually get to fight them or not. I hear combat noise, so yep, okay. I just want you to know I take no joy in this. Maybe a little joy. The smidge of joy. Riding around with my chocobo friend. I'm sorry, it's riding on my bike with my chocobo friend. Chat does, I'm sure. Yeah, that's just how chat be, though. Northern Mare Lamentorum. Hello, Argos. We're back. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. They're doing unspeakable things to Urianger, I'm sure.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
I'm sorry, we got to beat on some rabbits and then we immediately went to voiced rabbits.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
That's the price we must pay for Bunny Beatdown.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Of that we have no doubt.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. Judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
I do sometimes get the sense that Endwalker was basically, like, the entire expansion was just Urianger works out his PTSD over Moonbreed. Because they devote a not insignificant amount of time to it. Not that that's a bad thing, it just...
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
That's fine.
We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Ah, yes.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Dun, 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 dun. All right.
Right. So I can't turn this in because my Dark Knight is not high enough level, and I don't want to turn it on my Dragoon because that's wasted XP. So, we are probably going to turn to roulettes and stuff for a bit. Let's see. Alright. We've got dungeons to do to get current so that we can continue on. What with my Dragoon being indisposed, kinda. And I smell food. So.
Careful.
I've got it.
Got it?
I've got it.
Okay.
I'm being confined to my quarters, apparently. So. Here's what we're gonna do. I know nobody wants to sit and watch me eat. So yeah, just for a wee bit. This is my dinner. Cooked fresh. By my lovely wife, who takes very good care of me. It's something. I said there's a specific name for it, but or if she deigns to put it up in chat. Fast noodles and a chicken broth with pork sausage and bacon. And it is good. Yeah, with corn. No, I feel extremely privileged to be able to eat stuff like I do on the daily. Today has been a good day. Okay. So yeah. Fortunately, we haven't run roulettes or anything today, so we've got those available to us. Those should be a pretty hefty chunk of the way to where we need to go. Thanks everybody for hanging out while we went on break. So today, like I said, is the last day this week for the Final Fantasy. I will be live tomorrow for my usual Saturday shenanigans, which is Saturday morning games, stupid early in the morning. But that's the idea. It's based on old Saturday morning cartoons, so you gotta get up early to see all the good Saturday morning goodness. Saturday morning games, early in the morning, that starts at 8 Central, usually runs for about 4 hours through noon, kind of like your old typical Saturday morning cartoon block. And then after that, we have late night quests, which starts at yeah, I don't necessarily expect everybody to be up stupid early for Saturday morning games. Depending on feedback, I may push that back a little bit, but the idea was just, I remember getting up when I was a kid and grabbing a bowl of cereal, sitting down in front of the TV for goodness knows how long, and watching just either Fox Kids, which was the thing at the time, or this wasn't so much Saturday morning cartoons, but watching like Nick Jr. I don't even know if Nick Jr. is still a thing anymore. But late night quests, that starts at, I can't read past my key. Excuse me, past my key light here. That I have it scheduled starting at 9 p.m. Central. I think I may push that up to 8 p.m. Central, just because that gives more people more time to be here. But if you are followed to the channel, you do get the notification whenever I go live, so you shouldn't miss anything. If for whatever reason the notifications from Twitch don't go out, if you want additional layers of security to verify that you make sure that you don't miss anything, because I'm your new favorite streamer, Twitter is linked below the stream, as well as I believe the Discord link, which should be current. If it's not, let me know. I can throw that in the chat as well. And I usually post announcements to Twitter when Twitter is behaving, and Discord for like any upcoming schedule changes and things of that nature. So, we look forward to seeing you there. I'm going to get us queued up for this leveling roulette here real quick. There we go. Okay. See, I think tomorrow's Saturday morning games will probably be a continuation from last week, which was a continuation from the week before, which is Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. And then late night, I haven't really decided. I think I'm going to do some more, like Saturday's supposed to be the community day, basically. Like getting people all together. I thought about playing more Subnautica tomorrow.
You will not defile my new paradise!
This is actually probably one of my... I like this dungeon. It was sweating, but it was fun. Yeah, like, gotta make the game interesting. Yeah, it's semi-rare for it to show up in roulettes. I almost say if you turn on the limited leveling roulette option, that can sometimes help you, but like if you happen to get paired up with somebody who's really low level, it doesn't matter. I don't think you ever escape Brayflock's normal. You just make it less frequent. I mean, to be fair, as you go through the game and you get more dungeons and stuff unlocked, that reduces your odds of getting Brayflock's normal. But still. Wah! Fortunately, they have made those dungeons faster than they used to be. Brayflock's not so much, but some of those like lower level ones. Grab them all, then run away! Insects! I will not suffer it! Ooh, that was a... Oh, the door doesn't go away until you beat... Okay. But if you beat the door disappears. But no, you gotta beat all the monsters.
No closer! Filthy creatures!
Darn it, aren't you things dead yet? There we go. Wait for our other bunny friend. Need to learn tanking better.
I am righteousness,
What makes you say that?
and righteousness will prevail.
We're missing one.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Never know if you're doing a good job. Well, if it makes you feel any better, like essentially the way you judge if you're doing all right is anybody else taking damage that shouldn't be. All right, we're gonna try this. Living Dead out. Ah. Ah, damn it. That's too many. It's too many. Main problem with that pull is you just can't see what's going on. Yeah. Yep. More exposure and practice to feel comfortable. Yeah, that's basically it. Practice makes perfect. As you can see, I don't get it right all the time either. I wanted to show off for stream, and it bit me in the butt. I've seen people attempt that pull, like, with all of that before, and it never goes well. So I think we're just gonna... We have two ninjas. Two ninja. Oh, I am ninja, he is ninja, she is ninja too. I am ninja, she is ninja, and I believe that you are ninja too. I can't take credit for that little jingle. That comes from yon early days of the internets. A little better position. Discouraged. Yeah, my goal before Dawntrail was to have everything up to 90, but like I said, then the month of not playing happened. Which is probably a good thing, because I think I was kind of starting to feel slightly burnt out on the game, like just a little bit. So taking a big long break from it was healthy. Wrong one. One of our ninja friends is not quite sure where to stand. It's not gotten them killed, which is good. Let's see. 84 would allow me to turn that quest in, although I think we're getting close to the 85 dungeon, so yeah, probably back half of 84 into 85. Teleport to the moon. This may take slightly longer than anticipated. So we still have 2 roulettes. We're halfway through 81. Wow, what are the odds? You still need after roulette? Totally. I think that's what being streamer is all about. Oh, you jerks. Wait, over here. Holy crap! Okay, so we're gonna have to... He's caught us mid-dungeon. Memory Carp! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Raiders. You have caught us mid-dungeon. Once we get... Well, no, I'm gonna have to talk as we go, because... Welcome, Raiders. My name is Qwestley. I play pretty much anything under the sun. Today you have caught me during my super mega stream for Final Fantasy XIV. Goal is to get to current before the release of Dawntrail, which is early access on the 28th, full release on the 2nd. We are in the middle of a dungeon, so you picked a good time. Running roulette? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing the 50, 60, 70 roulette right now. Solo 10, welcome. Thanks everybody so much for being here. Harp, how'd your stream go? I took a peek earlier when I was doing my break. You were playing something that was not Chrono Cross. But I didn't have much time to look at it, like, in detail. Stuck into Kadelka, Proto Shadow Hearts. Whoop. Get over here. I have never played Shadow Hearts. I've heard things about it, and I think what I heard about it was mostly from I don't know if you would have had it in your neck of the woods. There was a show on, it was Tech TV at one time, and then it was G4 Tech TV. And then it just became G4 because they rolled it in. But there used to be an old video game review show called X-Play. I think I remember watching many moons ago a review of them talking about Shadow Hearts. I don't remember exactly what was said though. So welcome in, everybody. We hope you enjoy your stay. Carp, much appreciated. Composer of the soundtrack also directed the game. Interesting. Oh wait, he's gonna teleport, so I'm fine. Mostly. So, well, it sounds like stream went well, which is good. Who I recently discovered also composed the soundtrack to Trials of Mana. That's another game I've not played. There's a whole heaping helping of JRPGs that, by the time I discovered them, they were expensive or out of circulation or... running out of mana. I was going to say, under normal circumstances, I would kind of pause what I'm doing and give chat the attention it deserves right now. Raid and run anyways. 3 a.m. Have a great stream. Smashed in Rolos. Oh, that's how we do. Thank you very much for the raid, sir. It is very appreciated. Whoop! I stood in the wrong place that time. Oops. But go take care of yourself, man. And have a good night, by the way. Was that first boss? Yeah, that was the first boss. This dungeon takes a minute. How is everybody doing tonight? Oh boy, alright. Tally ho! Hope it's okay for everybody. I turned the game audio down just a wee bit because I realized with the raid you probably went from potentially like very quiet to suddenly all the noise. So my apologies if I blew anybody's ears out. Maybe not quite that quiet. Okay, I gotta make sure we're out of the range of the explosions and the secondary explosions, and make sure we're not around other people so that we don't kill them too. Ah! Second boss down. Jumpies! Gotta always jumpies. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, next group. Get that away from everybody. Blackest Night. I'm dying. But we ain't dying today. Dark Knight never dies. We just become a different form of unlife. I don't know where I was going with that. Let's see, I know Carp is one. We got any other 14ers in the chat? If not, that is A-okay.
Ba-da-ba. Get that loot no one wants. Last boss time. Time to fight the last boss. Oh. Please don't. Mr. Lalafell. Mrs. Lalafell? I can't tell. They're wearing something that obscures the entirety of themselves. But we do have somebody watching cutscenes. So. That's right. At the top of the thing, it said that there was somebody new here. Ooh. There's somebody new here, which means I've been a bad tank this whole run. Alright. Okay. So if everybody's ready, then we're good. Get out from in front of him. Aww. No Blackest Night proc. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Somebody died. This is a cool dungeon. Like I really, again, it's another Shadowbringers dungeon. Like all the Shadowbringers was just superb. Ah. This is not going so well. I'm out of mana again. Ugh. This is a great run. It's not that bad.
Okay, so we've got one back up. Good. I just got to get the other one back up, and we just got to hope that they stay up. I think we can manage now, yeah. Raging Slice. He turns around, make sure you're not standing in front of him. Third one, okay. One limit break him, please. He's watching cutscene. Oh. That was a good run. Took a little bit. That's okay, though. Can finally talk, though. Now that I'm not having to... Alright. Leave the dungeon. Okay, last roulette here. And you may hear some swearing, chat. We're going into the PvP roulette. And this never goes well. Ever. But yeah, so basically what you're going to do is either I will destroy everything in my path, or I will be dying a lot. Both of which are probably infinitely entertaining. Probably the second one is more entertaining than the first one. There's our Q pop. Come on, last person, hit the button. There we go. Okay. It's always that last person in the queue. Alright. I do not wish to Dark Knight in PvP, mostly because I don't know how to Dark Knight in PvP. I know kind of how to Dragoon in PvP. Da, 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 da. Okay, so mid-ice first. So the way this mode works is there are ice crystals that pop up every once in a while, for anybody who may be curious. We're fighting against 2 other teams to destroy these crystals. And it's like 3 teams of 24, I think. Yeah, there's the Dark Knight. There we go. That's one. Some of these are like communal, so this one in the middle, depending on how much damage is dealt to it by each different team, that's how many points people get. So Red is winning just because they had their big crystal up first. And yellow and us were the blue team here. These things take a long time to kill. Which is sort of the point. Although, this little bar you see right here is a mechanic in here called Battle High. As you kill people, or get knockouts, whatever they're called in here, that goes up. You get a knockout or a KO, you get 10 points. You assist someone in getting a KO, you get 2. And the higher this goes, like the more damage you deal to people, eventually it becomes kind of absurd. Come on. Yeah, like that. Dark Knights are dumb in here. Just because they can go invulnerable for like 10 seconds. And they have a pull, which allows them to just do whatever they want. Yoink a bunch of people, Dragoon like myself jumps in and annihilates, or tries to. Come on, target the thing in front of me. Good deal. Juicy targets, juicy targets, juicy targets. Ah. Didn't get there fast enough. Currently, we are in second place. Though not by much. How you doing, Samurai Bud? This might be a wee bit dangerous, fellows. Are we sure? There's a lot of pinch potential for this. We're just being straight up out damaged. Tactical retreat! Retreat! And I died. I had a feeling that was going to happen at some point. Small ice is up. More ice. You're doing this by myself. Finally, a teammates have deigned to join me. There's not really any low targets over there, and we don't have enough support. Otherwise, I would totally limit break into them. Opportunistic Dragoon. Jump in, kill all the people. Not back yet. Gosh darn it. Red got more of it than we did. Oh, we trying, chat. We trying. But we not trying hard enough. I don't know if that's true. I'm sure everybody's giving it their all. Die faster. Second place. Second place is not bad. Back to the Dark Knight. Alright, so now we are essentially out of roulettes to run. Here, unfortunately, it is just dungeon spam. Grabbing the next batch. Uh-oh. We have lost our Dragoon. I do find it very interesting the way that they changed... Whoop, no. Okay, so it's just the frost thing. They changed the Mage's Sisters, which were a popular son. Well, they don't appear in all of them, but they do appear in a couple of the Final Fantasy games. It's like Cindy, Mindy, and Sue, I think. But here they are reimagined as the Minutia. Mindaruva, Cinderuva, and I forget the last one. And Mute Blizzard. I ate that one. Ow. Oh, I see. Okay. But one of them was the Blizzard. It's just she cast two. I missed the first cast. Drupot. Transmute Thunder. Okay, so that's that one. And then, okay. No more. Up the tower we go. Oh, the Dragoon memes. So good. Lore tank for life, y'all. I try to not make the memes come true. Because Dragoon is my favorite class. Oh, Mindy, Sandy, and Cindy, I think is what they are. Scheme's probably not going to be able to do anything. Eh. Just had to get that last little bit in. That last wee little bit. Ew. I've never seen them do that before. Oh, I see. They were moving out of the way. I thought they were, like, grabbing at people. I'm like, I've never seen that dungeon do that. What are you talking about? It's still really gross, though. Oh, Lord, he coming.
One last little group, and then the boss. Okay. They don't all do that, though. This boss kinda sucks, but kinda doesn't. It's just like all the stuff you gotta watch out for. Whoo! Okay. The hard part's over. Now we just gotta get rid of the remaining two.
What the? It was a good run. Very good run. No worries. Not a problem. Like I said, we're here for a little bit this evening, so... we all good. Fortunately, we don't have to run the Tower of Zot. We can run the Tower of Babel instead. The Tower of Babel. Let's go. Level 83. It's probably going to take 2 runs of the Tower of Babel. To get where we need to go. Greet our party. Always got to greet the party. More sweet techno vibes. Eh? I might need to go a little slower for my healer. Just a touch. Missing one.
They DCing? What's up? We don't have a DC symbol. Okay. Emergency, maybe? I try not to assume the worst. We traded one red mage for another red mage. Hold on, is that... I've never noticed this thing before. It's got an axe in its head, as well as a bunch of other stuff. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, he's positive, so... All good, someone. All good.
I summoned that at the wrong time. Journey game, stop putting things in front of my camera. Boss número 2. Look upon the face of fear. Uh-oh. We lost our Reaper. creep themselves. Yep. Yes, indeedy do. Ah, Saru. Blood for the blood waifu. Only need 1 or 2 rounds. Yeah, something like that. That's kind of what it's looking like. Okay. I wasn't gonna yoink them, but... they had a plan, I guess. Final boss time. Handle it like champs. Keep summoning the steam at the wrong time. Gotta stop that. Really got to stop that. Da, 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 da. Gotta dance for the boss. You're in the right place. Ah. Welcome to the party. All right. And away we go. Ooh. Yeah, this next run should get me to 84. $84 and change, probably. And then we should be good to go. And a fair bit ahead of schedule, actually. Or at least it didn't take as long as I was expecting it to take. Need to get out of his way. Yes, it's just a hat. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okie doke. Second boss. Everybody here? Good. We going. I heard somebody use the limit break just now. Must have been my imagination. Alright, there's 84. Alright. Alright. Pass. Way to go. Alright. Born to do it. Born to do it. Good stuff. The Iron Womb and Anima. Dun, 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 dun. Now we get transported. to the alternate dimension underneath his platform. So that we may fight
a horrific anus.
Uh-oh. I'm tanking, so I can provide no input on that attack. Oh no. Thank goodness for Red Mage. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, it was too late. Damn. Alright, we got this. We got this. Let's go, let's go! This dungeon hates healers. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright. Alright, I can actually go turn this quest in. Ugh. And we can continue with our story progression. So that's what made me stop playing healer. I believe it. It looks pretty rough. Thank you, Sun1, for joining us. So now being able to use it is nice. Yeah, the red. Aw, but being a greedy DPS is fun. That's what I play. I play everything. Alright. Now, so we can continue with our story. Well, let's see. What time is it? 10:51. Might do another one just to get the... we'll see where we may end up having to do another one. We will see. Because I'm not sure how... If we end up getting to the story quest where it's like level 85, and I'm not quite 85 yet, we may end up having to do another run. So, but for the time being, thank you very much for the assistance. Let's see where you're at. Yeah. Let's go have a look-see. Go out here, talk to these people who just had this heartfelt scene happen, and then, like, they're just standing here waiting for me. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. And that should have been... but we didn't really ever... Yeah, we've got some ether currents to find. Level 84 is the next one. With the Loporrits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. There we go. The next expansion will bring us the Biker Knight class. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first. To Camp Broken Glass. There it is. Good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Iulus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavner. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Batoy is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. Suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use only serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. It's getting late, chat. It has been a long day, and it is getting late, and you can tell that my brain is beginning to fry. For this reason, he's been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but... Oh, it seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. This is cool. I noticed this while we were talking. Like, I've never noticed this before, but it is like an entire map of the area, but it's like an actual map. Pity that none of the text is legible. I loves me some maps. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, we're back in Nerd Resort. And the music. Welcome back, Rin. We were so terribly worried about you. Like I said, brain. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted in fact I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Wait for your comrades to arrive? Why, yes. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us?
Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Rin can explain why better than I. Final days, as befell Amarok. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarok, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The Ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Emeriteans could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Emeriteans' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with a forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Hydration.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talofferoi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Yeah, really.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Wonder if there are really 99 NPCs there.
If you would.
Could screenshot it and try to count, I guess.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
What a thing. To be told the world is going to end. Granted, nobody knows how.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
2012. Yeah. I was real happy when that date came and went without incident.
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
I've already used that line, Alphino. You can't use it. I did it first.
For your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
I can still turn it in, so we're not there yet. We're about halfway through 84. You think we'll need another run? We'll see. We'll see how far we can get. Like I said, the night is still young. For 40 minutes. Kryl tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? I found my second win, or third, or fourth. I didn't say I was tired, per se. It's more just, it's late. My brain is cooking in my skull. Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Who to pick? Whom to pick? I think the last time I went through this, I picked Qwestley because Qwestley is awesome. Alphino, Alize. Let's do Alize. I feel like Alize would be an interesting conversation. I prefer Qwestley, but...
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
I don't remember this scene happening this early. I thought it was like a lot later.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
Oh, she's chastising us. I think this conversation amounts to the same thing no matter who you pick, but...
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
Of course he did.
When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
A short while earlier, in the Alamegan quarter...
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Red Mage Guru dude was around? What? The Miko man?
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard...
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it is.
Skies aflame. Okay, yeah, it looks like I'm gonna need another run. This quest is level 85.
Oh, Rin, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razatan. The others have assembled at the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once.
I thought about looking it up personally just to kind of re-verify where the heck we were, but I knew it was probably getting close. Ah, there you are.
Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razatan are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Krile, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead.
Journey to Favner.
Oops. Super threatening music. You step outside, and the music goes back to being...
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Teeth, bones, mouths.
And make all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
You can say thank you.
Our Regiments approach the north from several
Those are words.
with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedliman. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
More fist clenching.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I will have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Ritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. Ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Alright, so it's available, but I can't run it because I'm not the right level yet. Probably gonna do one more run of Babel. Alright. Does this work across? Cool. Let's go. Everybody's wearing the same mask.
Barnabas, the man with an axe in his head. Tonight is just a red magey kind of evening. Alright, so we have 2 red mages and a healer in the party. There is no excuse for anyone being dead. It was just slightly too close. Nope, nope. Get out of the way of that. Little bit of lost potency there because I was using the wrong skill. Ah, curse you, boss. I have never noticed those before. The tendrils running up into the sky. All good, all good. That attack always seems to favor this corner. Dun, dun, dun. I always wonder why people leave these in a hurry. All right. Of course, of course. I think I'm out of gas. As much as I want to do this, because you know there's this music and this sense of urgency. I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight, and indeed this week, day 4 of Endwalker MSQ Super Duper Ultra Mega Streamathon. If it's stream reduce color for MSQ, see what you say for me. No, streamer does not heal. Streamer heals, but I don't know if you want me to be doing streaming and healing at the same time. I could do it, but it would be harder. I've leveled them. That doesn't mean that I'm good at them. To be fair, I do enjoy playing Scholar a fair bit, and Thage, I do have leveled on on my other character. But for now, cut that, go here. It has been a very fulfilling day today. We've gotten quite a ways over the past week, further than I thought we were going to, especially considering like doing streaming and doing everything. It makes everything take a lot longer. For everybody who has stuck around today, thank you so much. It means the world to me that people take time out of their day to come watch some guy play games on the internet. That to me is very humbling. Once again, thank you everybody so much for watching. As I stated before, if you want to know when I go live, make sure to follow if you aren't already. YouTube is listed down there if you want to see even more stuff. That's the VOD channel / clips, stuff from past streams. Join the Discord if you like. No obligation there. And you can follow me on Twitter as well. That's linked down below. If you want to get updates on the schedule or anything, but you don't want to be in the Discord, or you just want to see some of the stupid stuff I post on Twitter, which is a very new thing to me. But until next time, this is Qwestley reminding you
to be legendary.
Have a good evening, everybody.